Hello. I didn't realize that my overlay had just gone to the main scene. So, we are live. Torbjörn is not here right now, but he might pop in later. So for now, we're just gonna go without him. I just need to log in with my browser because, as I said, my stream overlay just decided to go on its own. Ah, no, I know why it went on its own. Because I asked if Torbjörn was playing today, and P triggers triggers the scene to continue. So yeah, I'm just quickly logging into Roll20, and then we can start. Um, so does anyone want to do a recap while this is loading? Mm. Last session. Mm-hmm. Mm. That's Liz's phone when she gets back from the Shadowfell. What? That's not supposed to be there. Thank you. Oh yeah. The voice hasn't been muted. Oh hey Karma. Thanks for popping by. He's a old school buddy. Um. Mhm. Yep. Yeah, there was a bit of Pyrian talk. Mhm. Hi twins. You've been, you've talked your way out of it. Yeah. Mhm. Oh yeah. Mm. Mhm. Yeah. Mm. Yeah. He's like a sponsor for yeah. Yeah. Mm. Mm. Hmm. Yeah, so just a very, very quick recap for Karma Trooper and Twin Swords. The party is basically chasing the first vampires slash lich around, uh, and trying to destroy his phylacteries because he's really, really evil. And Yeah, that's an understatement. He stole the divinity of Lissa's first life, which made her relive multiple lifetimes, trying to chase him back, chase him down again. And yeah, he's really bad. So they spent the last year in real time, uh, like a month in game time, in the Shadowfell to train because there's time dilation. There's a different time progresses differently. So they did a Dragon Ball Z and went to the Shadowfell to train, and they've come back and they've only been gone for 6 hours. So that's yeah, yeah. Hmm. Yeah. Um, I mean they have tongues spell at the yeah, they have the tongue spell at the school, but like you can't rely on that constantly. So he probably has a translator um, with him, and who is also teaching him Common or English at the same time. Yeah, yeah, I know. Um, but yeah, so that's a recap, and you also know that there's a phylactery in Canada, um, but you have currently just said that the BPRD can look into that while you guys go to the Svalbard one. Yeah. Mm. Hmm. Yeah. So yeah, it is your like you did a bit of just relaxing at home, catching up with the other agents last session as well. So we probably don't need too much downtime, but there may be some small things you want to do. But before that, let us introduce the campaign. So, welcome to Direwolf. As you probably gathered from the stream title and quick introduction, it is a modern campaign happening in mostly in London. We have Lissa, we have Naz, and we have Vrask. And then with us today, we also have Bakari. Um, so, is there anything you want to do before setting out to Svalbard? Uh, mm. What you do know was that Bree reported a some strange unlogged entries and visitations to the seed bank seed vault. That's what it's called, the global seed vault. Um, and since this is a real place, like if you would like to Google the seed vault, you feel free. Uh, there may be some info as usual. Yes. So they are unlogged, so it's impossible for Bree to have found out when they started because they're unlogged, and she found them out by basically spying. and noticing, like she noticed one, and then like, wait, how long has this been going on for, kind of thing. Um, so she has noticed it for a couple of months at least, um, maybe half a year. She didn't really think much about it until the uh, bullet bulletin, the wanted thing, came out for any suspicious activity. Uh, to search. Mm. Mm. It. I can't exactly remember the order in which you did things, but when you captured Evan was roughly around that time, I would think. Um, because after Evan, you did a bit of personal stuff, went to the Feywild for a quick vacation in the Feywild. Uh, so you did a lot of personal stuff and personal discovery after capturing Evan before you headed to Hamunaptra. But I don't think there was any other major missions. Yeah, there was kind of. There was the Mandelu, the Tabaxi bad guy. He was after capturing Evan. And he, yeah, they they both were. Yeah. Mm. Mm. Hmm. You can rely on Direwolf credentials. However, um, the your entry will be more believable if you, as players, come up with the excuse, the alibi, whatever. Like you can, if you want, we can go and roll, but then they might like and just go, hey, look, we're Direwolf, and then walk in. Then they might be suspicious. They might call it in, kind of thing. But if you want to have a completely smooth, oh yeah, we're expecting you, kind of thing, then I would like you as players. Like it could be the intel team that does this for you. It's just as players, I would like you to propose something. Yeah, someone. I can give you some. I can give you some backing there as well, because as Direwolf agents, you would know that some extremely rich people probably have bribed their way to store things in the vault as well, such as like the DNA of Elon Musk or something, some bullshit like that. So you, yeah, it is. It is. Mm, mm. Uh, as far as you know. Mm, mm. A, if a philanthropist, as they're called. Mm, mhm. Engineers or surveyors, yeah. Mhm, mhm. Yep. Yeah. Matthias, you were saying something? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, because basically it's like I wanted you as players to discuss this, but this is the intel and tactical department of Direwolf which presents it to you, to your characters. Um, so yeah, they also give you this because as engineers you probably want to know the layout, and yeah, you fly over. Um, yeah, like science magazines don't think of puns. Like, hmm hmm yeah, uh, hmm yeah, no, yeah, you do get those. Yeah, you do get some of those reports. Yeah. Uh, so you get a plane um, from England to like a military plane from England to Svalbard, and then a truck out to the seed vault. I hope I've set this up correctly. Yeah. uh, yeah, maybe I will. Hmm Yeah. Yep. That's fine. Yep. That's fine. hmm Also, I assume you're not. I assume you're not bringing Mao this time. Mm. Also, I updated Mao's character sheet, so Mao is now a fully fledged adult displacer beast. Um, hmm mm, nice. Hmm. Yeah, bring your daughter to work day. Yeah, that's true. Just yeah. Just throw on like an engineer's overalls and the correct makeup. And I don't mean like red lipstick, but just like yeah, normal makeup. And yeah, yeah. Mm, mm, yeah, seems to be the consensus, with the exception of Naz, who uses his disguise self. Yeah, yeah. Mm. Hmm. I don't know what you're expecting me to find, but there's just a shit ton of snow out here. Yeah, to the closest airport, and then drove from there. Mm. Yeah, it's February. Hmm, good point. I can remove the sunlights then. It was, I'm just gonna add because there is a light outside. Okay, yeah, I'll add that. Let's give dark vision. Remove torch. Okay, there you go. But yeah, you want to use clairvoyance? Okay, let's see. I think I have, because I think I made one. No, but I can just drag a new one out. Let's see. Map banner, this will do. Yeah, how much range is the dark vision on that? Details. All players. Right, so you should now have a flag which all of you can move. I would like, if only Rask, you like. I'll probably just end up positioning. I can't say that word. Putting it in place for you, because you can't move it, but all of you should be able to see through it. Yep. So on the handout, where do you want to play? What? I can. Yeah, it's in handout documents, but I'll do it. I'm just saying where it is. Yeah, I know. I know. Yeah. Um, where it says high security. So in the I think all. Yeah, I think also all. The handout is a info blanket thing, blanket, whatever. So all three of those vaults have high security. That's just it's just pointing to, yeah, to explain it. Yeah, because the small text says that there's two airlocks, and you can see that all of them have that. So you want to plop it in the control room. So I'm gonna say as well that there's two rooms there, because your players probably have a more detailed blueprint. I just, there doesn't exist accurate blueprints of this online because that would be bad. But you guys have a bit more accurate blueprint. And do you want to be in the control room or the which is like monitors and stuff, or the refrigeration, like where they control the temperature? Yeah. Mm. Yeah, that was an accident. There. They should probably be on the map layer. There is a person. So yeah, you see some monitors and computer screens. Much of it is uh, like graphs and stuff that monitors the temperatures of each of the rooms individually, temperature of the hallways. There are security cameras as well, so you can see no one in the main hallway. There is someone in the entrance hallway. And there's someone in one of the seed vaults. Yeah. Yeah, got like a clipboard, taking notes, checking that all the containers are sealed and stuff. She seems to be playing solitaire on the computer. Playing solitaire. Yeah. Yeah. How long can you have that going? 10 minutes. Okay, because then the cameras are going to cycle a bit. You are going to see two people in the temperature control room. There is this guy who is monitoring, like checking the valves and equipment. And this guy who is talking to him and holding a clipboard, and it's just a camera, so you have no idea what he's saying. There's no audio. What big blue eyes you have. Um, you can roll an insight, I guess, with advantage because you'd get advantage on this one. Not yeah. By the look, because you're watching for 10 minutes, by the looks of it, these people work here. They probably live on Svalbard, and this is the daily, like they do this all the time. Check that the equipment is up and running. Because what you're because what you're posing as is structural engineers, while these guys are actually like checking that all the seed containers are sealed and that the cooling units are running correctly. Because from the handout you had, the brochure says that the refrigeration units constantly cool. Make sure it's cooled down to minus 18. Is it? Yeah, minus 18 degrees Celsius. So they have the vaults. Yeah, yeah. The last unlocked one. Um, about a week, maybe two. Uh, yeah. She seems to like it was someone official looking, like suit, someone in a suit. But Bree didn't really take too many notes because this was before the all points bulletin went out. Mhm. 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 Yeah. Mm. Yeah. 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 Um, so as you approach the big doors, you see a guard with a rifle, um, who turns off the safety, but he doesn't raise the gun at all or point. He just turns off the safety, and then he lifts his other hand to like motion stop, and he asks, "Stop! Vem är det?" And Rask, you understand that as "Stop! Who are you?" And Lissa, yeah, and Lissa. Mhm. Yep, that's fine. Yeah. So the guard responds in Norwegian to Vrask, uh, saying, "Okay, we've had a couple of you guys, so let me just call it in." And he touches his earpiece, and you hear him say, "Structural engineers are back. Uh, yes, sir. Okay, okay. Come on in. You don't want to catch a cold, do you?" As he, yeah. Um, yeah, that's fine. So this guy just basically nods and then swipes his key card next to the door, and it opens for you. And I do realize that the doors are a bit hard to see for you guys, so I will. Uh, uh, yeah, I mean once they're opened, I'm not gonna bother closing them again. But yeah, I'm just gonna dogs. All right. Yeah, you're leaving it open for the dog. Yeah. There is there is an English version. I think it's a cat but exactly the same. But I'm not sure. It could actually be dog. Mhm. Uh, yeah. There's probably like a small glass window, and you see an empty hallway behind it. I can just do that so you see it. Yeah, the door opens. Mm-hmm. Whoa. Oh, that was just, yeah, you know how it is when you're trying to drag him, and he comes out. What are you doing here? We were not expecting another inspection this month. You see, um, yeah, you see him like checking his watch, and he's got a clipboard underneath his arm. Um, where did where did Nas go? Ah, he's hiding underneath Bakari, I think. Getting intimate. Fine, fine, but be quick about it. Yeah. So he's just fine, but be quick about it, and he starts moving in again. Talk, talk to Sada in the control room. And hmm. So the first room you go, but yeah, yeah. A tank full of fluid. I know it looks like a cryo chamber to store experiments, like people experiments, but you know, yeah, it's not that easy finding actual temperature regulating equipment. So, so you see lots of screens on the walls here as well in this hallway, with yeah, also those that Naz is pointing at, or Lissa was pointing. Yeah, and it's basically lots of different charts and like showing pressure values and stuff. Uh, and yeah, as you approach, Rusk, the door opens for you. Yeah. Um, yeah. Mm. So yeah. Mm. Wool jumper. Yeah. The Marius jumper. Yeah. So the. Mm. Mm. So for Naz and Bakari, you noticed that this guy was actually talking English. But when you come in here and Rusk greets in Norwegian again, this person answers back in Norwegian. Nope. No. Uh, yeah, yeah. She shakes your hand back and introduces herself as Sara, and asks for your. Uh, you had some documentation? Mhm. Yeah. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah. So she takes papers from you and turns back to the desk and just starts checking some numbers and writing down numbers that's on your paper as well into her computer. It's an old code, but it checks out. And but she enters all the info and signs your paper and gives it back to you. And and says um, that just wave at the camera and she'll open the door for you. Um, and because of security reasons, she sees that you are four people, so please stick to two and two. Don't split up individually because of security reasons. She presses Alt Tab and Solitaire pops up on her screen, and she just shrugs. Hmm. She she nods and gives a slight smile and nod to Lissa as well, and then turns back to her computer. The middle one. There's Yeah, the middle one has someone in it. Mm. Um, roll me a perception, Bakari, and Lissa. I I know, but like it's you actively trying to spot blind spots on the camera. Yeah. So Bakari is like, damn, they've got cameras everywhere, while Lissa is like, actually, the back wall on each of the vaults is not covered. Yeah, right at the end. Yeah. The cameras are like mounted at the back wall facing the door. Um, yeah, it's roughly, I would say, maybe 30 seconds on each vault. Yeah. Uh, you also saw that the other vaults are like all the vaults are always visible, but they're like really small pictures, and then there's one big screen, and it cycles which one is on the big screen. Yeah. Hmm. From the intel you have on your watch, it seems pretty normal. There's two guards. There's one inside, and there's one outside. And then there's one person on all the cameras and stuff. And then there seems to be, from what you could tell, there seems to be two scientists, one on the cooling system and one on the seed vault, and then the black guy seems to be like a manager. Sorry, you cut out a bit at the start. What did you ask? Mm. Okay, so Vrask and Lissa are now the two teams. Who wants to join Vrask and who wants to join Lissa? Okay, then Bakari's with Lissa. Yep, yep. He's called David. David. I I should have given them all surnames instead of first names because, but I gave them first names, so just call him Mr. David. Yeah, yeah, Davis is or Davidson. But yeah, yeah, but his token says David, so just call him David. Uh, this is David. Whiteboard. Yeah, checkboard. Yeah, he looks pretty much like his picture. He's just like stone faced, staring at you, expecting you to say more. Mm. He is called Tormod, or Tormod. He just also pretty stone faced, like clearly not impressed. Looks at you and just after a few seconds gives a very very slight nod, and then he turns back to checking some pipes on the coolant system. Yes, yes, just get on with it. Well, the hallway's warmer at least. You'll be fine, Tormod. And Tormod just nods. and he like lifts his arm, motioning towards the hallway. You do notice that the room as well is pretty cool. Like you'd imagine it's at least 0 Celsius in that room. Um, so yeah, I'm just gonna let you think of some questions while Bakari and Nissa go to the vaults. Mm. So yeah, there's in this room. I don't have. Hang on, I just want to give myself control over Lissa, because then Lissa will be on stream as well. Save changes. There you go. Now I've got both of you on stream. So yeah, in this big hallway there is like an infomercial poster thing on a little triangle form. On both of those two walls, there's like a big list of like when the vault was made, who funded it, a list of like lists of many of the seats that's here and stuff. It's kind of like a almost like a you know the big tourist posters in big buildings and stuff. Uh, and in the hallways, you can see the south hallway has one airlock, and the north hallway has two. Yes, you see that there is a camera pointing at the three vaults, one at each vault, and one at the security room you just came out from. Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It is like solid flat walls, so there is a slight echo. Like when you walk, you hear like the footsteps echo, but it's not like a canyon echo. It's just like a bit of reverb. Yeah. um, Oops, my map just decided to pan halfway to hell. So yeah, as you open the top door, you see there's an airlock. Um, yeah, you wave to the camera to open it, and you see there's an airlock, which you both have to step into. But for practical reasons, if for some reason you decide to make a run for it, be aware that the airlock functions like an airlock. But because of practical reasons, I'm just going to open both doors at once. uh, I'm just going to move Bakari in with you. There you go. So here you see the shelves, 3 rows of shelves. Each row has 2 sides. So there's what? Yeah, sorry. Yes, 4 rows. Each row has 2 sides with stacks of these boxes. Um, and yeah, before I continue, you guys, does the interrogation crew have any words or any questions? Mm. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Yeah. Okay. So for the first part, I want you. Yeah. Yeah. So I want you, Vrask, to roll a deception. This is because you are trying to trick him into answering questions that you're not actually asking. Yep. And then I want to know your. What would your passive insight be? So your insight bonus plus 10. And Naz? 18. So 22 is the highest. That is the most important for me to remember. Uh, and then I figured there would be some dialogue shenanigans, so I actually statted my NPCs. That's not often you do in this game. So let's see. He has. Right. So yeah, he's been here. He's seen 6 inspections. Um, and you also learn that last month he filed a report that these inspections are unnecessary, and that he wished them to be changed to once every half a year instead of once every month. Mhm. Yeah. I will do that. I will do that later. I want to know was there any more info about him you wanted to try and trick him into saying while we're still on that? Mm-hmm. Mm. Well, he starts babbling on about the importance of the global seed vault uh, for uh, for the future of the world and mankind. We need to keep these seeds safe. And he says he also says that he thinks uh, he understands the importance of having these structural integrity checks, but having them as frequent as every month puts the packages in danger. And he had a horrible roll, and you had a pretty high insight, so you did actually hear him stumble on the word packages. He said package and corrected himself to packages. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh God. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Um, so he tells you basically what Marius said at the start of the session, that there were leakages, and the ground is also not the most stable above the vault because it's like sandstone and ice, like tons of ice. So so there have been issues with leakages and that the support, like the walls, aren't strong enough. And then, but he says that like, mm-hmm, yeah, yeah. Uh, yeah, I was just gonna say that's like doomsday preppers. It's like we need a vault now. Yeah. Um, but yeah, he says that that while those reports are true, um, the those problems were only like discovered in the hallways. The vaults themselves are very secure and should not need any upgrades. Hmm. Yeah. Mm. Um, Naz, no, because I asked for your passive, didn't I? I'll just give a new role for him. He's not having a good day. So he at first he seems annoyed at what you're saying, like really annoyed, and then he just shrugs it off and is like, "Yes, yes, we all know the Mona Lisa is here." Hmm. Yeah, yeah. Hmm. Um, yeah. David sort of twitches an eyebrow a bit, and then he says, "Nothing is beyond the reach of money. Hard, cold hard cash will always win someone over. Yes, the vault does have a couple of art pieces and cultural heritages, and some private collections. Um, he says that they are stored in the southernmost vault. It has its own temperature regulation. He almost interrupts you, saying that I rolled an int check for him. He almost interrupts you and is saying that the difference in temperature between the vaults should not impact the surrounding terrain at all. The circulation and control regulation we do in here, and he points to the room where Tormod is, ensures that the outer perimeter of the seed vault is Uh, Not unanimous. Like even all over. Uniform. Yes. Thank you. Uniform. He. I want you to roll an insight, the two of you, for this one. I think you're gonna get it, but I want to see Naz's as well. Okay. So, Rask, you clearly see that he goes from annoyed to relieved as he says, "If you insist, you may examine the wall to your heart's desire." Hmm. And don't forget, we have you on camera. Do not presume you can get away with a quick art theft. Hmm. Hmm. You can try if you want. Hmm. Wasn't Murmur a chat program like before Discord became a thing? Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, you communicate the plank to Rask. What does Rask answer? Mm, yeah. So I can give you something, Naz, because of your passive. Because you've been paying attention to the other room. Like, uh, I wouldn't say it's suspicious, but more like it caught your attention. That every time Tormod gets up and goes, yeah, every time Tormod gets up and goes to another machine, he glances over his shoulder and checks if you're still there. Like again, it doesn't really seem suspicious. It's just he keeps looking at me. Yeah, he seems jumpy, kind of. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. So yeah, David lets you pass. Um, and while you are moving your characters to this bottom vault, I'm going to go find Alyssa and Bakari again. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm just gonna. Mhm. They're in the top vault. Yeah. Mhm. You will go. Why are you go? quick question. Quick question. Why? Yeah, why are you two going to the North Vault? Yeah, you don't know which vault they're in. Yeah, they have a head start regardless. Uh, also you did say to David you were going to the South Vault. Just FYI, that's what you said to him. Yeah, that's it's fine that you if you want to join up, that is totally fine. It's just you said to David you were going to expect the South Vault, and then I wanted to let Lissa and Bakari catch up to you on the timeline while you were moving. So yeah, 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 yeah. Um, so yeah, Lissa and Bakari, you are in the North Vault. Uh, mm, mm. Uh, I will say that yeah. Mm. I will also say that Bakari, you are a bit distracted in this room because you are an archivist and this is an archive. It's like you're just like, ooh, this is they've been good at their labeling, kind of examining the handiwork. Hmm. Hmm. Mm. Mm. Yeah. Um. So let me just have a quick look at these spells. Faint aura around any visible creature or object. You learn a spell, and it can't penetrate most barriers. Mhm. That is fine. And Arcana. Unless the box is lined with lead. Hmm. Yeah. But I'm just going to read Bakari's spell first. Invisible Eye. You receive information from it. It looks in every direction and can move. No limit to how far away it can go. And solid barriers blocks its movement. But it can travel through 1 inch. Okay. Lissa, you do see a small magical glow. Um, I am going to find the school first. Oh. It's so funny when your hands are like, you're gonna type a word that you know you have to type, but your hands are one letter on the keyboard to the side, and it just turns up as jumbled. Uh, yeah, yeah, it is literally encrypted. That is. Uh, Transmutation, of course it is. I just derped a bit. So you see a slight hint of transmutation pretty much right behind you on the against the wall. And you see a slight glow as well next to Bakari. Both are transmutation. Detect magic lasts for 10 minutes, so the glow next to you, yeah, but it lasts for 10 minutes. The glow next to Bakari is the vague outline of a door. Uh, mhm. That was actually really hard for you to spot, but I know your passive perception is godly. So it is a. It kind of looks like a tiny keyhole on the wall, where the inside is glowing with transmutation. The wall is like perfectly smooth, but there's this tiny, tiny hole, and it looks like it's like a almost like a pin shaped, like a circular hole, um, roughly the diameter of a pencil. It's very thin, very small hole. Yeah, no, yeah, you know you feel the hole. It's definitely there. Hmm. Uh, no, I don't think so. Uh, let's see, I have an inch measure here. No, it's definitely not bigger than an inch. It is about the size of a third of an inch, maybe half an inch. I will allow Bakari to roll his investigation on the door, and then I'm going to say that the two of you, spend time investigating the hole and the door until you get a little bleep bleep on your spy's murmur. Meanwhile, Bakari, you find no, like, you have no idea what she's talking about. Like, you believe her, and so you're searching intently, but there's no seam at all. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah, and you feel on the wall as well, so you don't feel anything. It is perfectly smooth. Uh, and yeah, and then you hear on your spice murmur that the others are looking for you. Oh, so you're just trying to communicate with two people that you can't communicate with. Cogner has a spice murmur. Cogner has a spice murmur. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. Okay, so long story short, you have no, like, you can't reach them through the spice murmur. You do have ways of reaching them, but not through the spice murmur. So maybe maybe you want to separate and go search different vaults. Maybe you want to try and get in touch with them after all. We will find out after a break. The suspense. Will they get in touch with each other? Uh, yeah. Then I'm just gonna And we are back. So, we had a small discussion about the communication issue. How do you want to solve it? Yep. I gave the players basically it's within reason that as engineers they would have normal walkie-talkies. So, how do that too. hmm I think that was yeah before you had the watches. Yeah. So yeah, you check in on each other with the walkies, and just to speed things up, you find out that the other group is in the North Vault. Naz and Vrask. Yeah. Uh, yeah, technically. And yeah. That's fine. So yeah. Uh, s- yeah. Yeah. Um, uncertain. You didn't get that good. Like you didn't study the feed. Yeah. Um, can you post which site and post true site again? Yeah, I just like to read it again. There's so many different sites going on that. uh, yes, secret doors hidden by magic. It says specifically on True Seeing, you see secret doors hidden by magic. So you definitely see the outline of the door, Vrask. Um, and which site is illusion or transmutation? And this is transmutation. So yeah, you also see the outline of a door. hmm Uh, so you two don't specifically see the keyhole, like standing out the way Lissa did. But on closer inspection, you do see the hole, because the keyhole you can summarize is not hidden by any magic. It just has an aura of transmutation. Yeah, also it's not hidden. It's but it does have transmutation cast on it. Mm. Oops. Mm, it looks very shallow. It's about, as I said, it's about half an inch in diameter and maybe an inch deep. Mhm. Yeah, I want you all to roll a con save as well. Hmm. Go ahead. Yeah. So Rask, you are the only one that fails. All of you feel that it is freezing in here. Uh, nothing happens. Nothing happens, Rask. You don't get exhaustion or anything, but you instantly realize that like you're shivering and you can't write straight on your clipboard, and you realize that you can't stay in here for too long. Otherwise, yeah, yeah. No, no, it's been the whole time. Hmm. Hmm. Yep. Are the other two of you coming out as well? Yeah. 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 Hmm. Yeah. You can roll. Yeah. You can roll an investigation. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Y- Yep. So I'm gonna reveal any information Bakari gets after I resolve Lissa and Rask because you get out of the airlock and you see David approaching. Have you lost? Have you lost your sense of direction? This is the North Vault. He says. Yes. I can assure you that the integrity of the North and Middle Vault are top notch. And he he looks very annoyed. Yeah, he looks very annoyed at you and starts walking off again. Um, mm, yeah. So as he starts wandering off again, Bakari and Naz. Bakari, you do notice something that stands out, and this is anyone else would have had a much higher DC, but because of you being an archivist, you've noticed this, and that is that the all the stacks of seed containers are meticulously organized, which is why it seems strange that there is a container with African seeds in the shelf which belongs to Europe. Yeah, yeah. Mm. Uh, yeah. Yeah. Uh, so you notice that the box has because inside the box there's all these envelopes with all the different seeds. And inside the box is a variety of different African plants and fruits. Uh, some types of wheat and hops, just various different seeds, all originating in Africa. You don't see anything that stands out in the inside the box itself, but it is strange that this box was in this section. Hmm. 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 Mm. Yeah, this is a yeah, this is a clerical error. Mm. Yeah. So a variety of like North African seeds, probably mostly from Morocco and uh, the surrounding countries. I don't know the surrounding countries, but yeah, Tunisia and like North African coastal, because that's probably where there's most seeds. Um, because of your origin as well, Bakari, there is you don't notice that there is one specific seed which is from the Cairo region of Egypt. And it is a hops seed. Uh, no, yeah, like you probably, yeah, yeah, because Nas specific, like he asked you, yeah. Mm. Hmm. Yeah. Uh, mhm. Yeah. Yeah, Nas is an infiltrator, so you know that you can easily, like normally when you're one person in the vault, this wouldn't be so easy, but because of you being two, you can quite easily have the envelope between you, which means that it would be hidden from the cameras. Hmm. Mm. Yeah. Uh, mm, I think the containers are plastic as well, so you know that that would not prevent detect magic. What are you saying with this? Yeah. Hmm. So inside the envelope is a handful of hop seeds, uh, roughly half an inch in diameter and an inch tall. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm-hmm. So yeah, you fish one of the seeds out. It's in your palm, and seal the envelope back up. Uh, yeah. What else are you gonna do? Mm-hmm. Brask. Yeah. So so yeah. So before you answer, Brask, the two of you, Brask and Lissa, I assume you're just walking a bit behind David because he just started walking off. Yeah. So he just started walking off. Mhm. No. Mhm. He sort of stops up a bit at the door and just says, "Just let me know before you do. We need to watch our security around these seeds." Uh, Well, yes, they are, after all, preserving the future, and your insight is decent enough that you notice that he pauses a bit before he finishes the sentence with "future for mankind" as he steps through the door. I'll open the second door for you. I'm just, yeah. And as you enter this room, you see that it's not very well hidden. The shelves look exactly the same as the other ones, lines of boxes, but you can clearly tell that these boxes are not actually boxes. It's a wall made to look like boxes, because they are clearly behind them. There's a load of art pieces and stuff. It's like one of those fake library door walls. Um, so it's just lines of boxes, but they're actually dolls. Hmm. You do notice, you do notice, Lissa, that some of these fake walls are have like small containers and shelving inside them, uh, and some of them actually do have a faint magical glow. Uh, though you can tell as well that they're not impressive. Like the glow is so weak that you barely notice it, even with your high perception. Yeah, yeah, it's yeah, pretty much. It's and judging by like the outline you see, it's mostly jewelry. Nope. The room itself seems normal. Now, nope. But you do get once you reach the back wall, you do get the murmur from Naz, Vrask, that he found the seed. Hmm. Hmm. Did I lose? Hmm. So Biff, yeah. So Mm-hmm. Yeah, she has seen uh, nothing but bloody cold snow as she's shivering. Yeah. Let me just think. Uh, yeah. She's just like, of course it's not the first time I've seen. Well, maybe it is, but I don't want to touch that thing. It's so cold. Why would I stick my hands in something so cold? You do know I'm a fae from the summer court. You bastard. I'm getting in the truck for an hour. She just... And, she's already inside by now. uh, so yeah, she is going to go out again and keep watch, but she's taking a break. So, yeah. Yeah. I mean, you have legit tools. The tools you have are not just random tools; they are legit for this job. Uh, but yeah, you can go. Yeah, go ahead and roll that. Perform. 29. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You've seen this in some TV series, like how these tools work, and you're just like putting on a perfect show. It's just like, okay, you've got like I can't remember what they're called in English, but a level, vater in Norwegian. Yeah, I- yeah. So you're measuring like the uh, straightness of the floor and the walls, and you've got like uh, meters that sample the moisture in the air and all this kind of stuff, and you're just like and you're kind of, because Les is helping you, you're kind of like guiding her around, like pulling out a tripod and like set this up over there, please, and then you're measuring from your end, and yeah, you're doing a great job, and like you have no idea what the numbers. Yeah, well, that's the thing. You have no idea what these numbers mean, but you're like, ooh, if I move this a bit to the left, the number changes. You're just like having fun with it because you have no idea what the numbers actually mean. Like you figure out how the equipment works, but the data is meaningless to you. Meanwhile, Naz. Yeah. Yeah, no, you can find the keyhole easy enough because it is a physical hole. You can now that you know where it is, you can find it again. It's just that it was a tiny hole and a completely like a big wall. It was hard to find in the first place. But now you know it. It's like a dead pixel on your screen. Once you see it, you can't unsee it. Yeah. Penetrates. Here goes nothing, Naz says as he carefully inserts his seed into the vacant hole. And the door opens next to Bakari. Mm. Feel free to move your character. Yeah, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, feel free to just move your token. Mm-hmm. Yep, that looks like a no. That looks like a pretty normal door with a handle. No keyhole. That was an inch. Your eye? Yeah, I'd say so. I'll just move your token through. So you're only looking, right? Uh, which means you can still, yeah. So you can still talk to Naz. Yeah, and Naz can still murmur to Vrask. So I'm just gonna explain it to you, and this is being relayed through all of you. Uh, yeah. So in here you see what is a human-sized storage unit in the middle. Very deliberate choice of words there. It means it means it means it fits one. It doesn't look like a traditional one, but you've been around enough of these Bakari that you could probably guess that it's some kind of sarcophagus. It doesn't look like a traditional one. It looks way too modern. But you could guess that it is some kind of sarcophagus. At the end of the back of the room, yeah, go ahead. No. Okay. At the back of the room, you see storage lockers, like in a gym kind of storage, just the big metal lockers. Four of those, and two fridges with glass doors, and inside the fridges are hung up. What are they called? The surgical plastic bags filled with blood. Hmm. Yeah, yeah. You just see a hallway behind. Yeah, Bakari's just like staring down an empty hallway. Hmm. I can do. I can do that. And for fear of deleting, I can probably, yeah. There you go. No, I think it was just Matthias. Anyway, so yeah, that is what you saw, and that info is relayed to the rest of the party as well. Uh, yeah, inside the vaults, there's not so much an echo. There's enough stuff filling the vaults that it prevents most of the echo. The hallways had echo. Mm-hmm. Um, your character doesn't notice yet. The doorway itself is a normal door size, so yeah, 5 foot tile. Uh, in width, yes, but not in height. How tall is the average door? It's like 7 or 8 feet. Mm-hmm. As now you notice because the airlock opens. Mm, yeah. Mm-hmm. And he is going to say he is going to say, "I knew there was something suspicious about you lot." And yes, he could. As you see, you see that he cracks his neck back and forth, and then in a matter of seconds, he transforms into this. Hmm. Yeah, he went back to the control room. No, he didn't. He went back to the control room because he had his suspicions, so he went to look at the cameras and saw that only two of you left the room, and two of you went in towards a box and then went back to the wall. So he came to check on what you were doing because he's suspicious. It's not the first time he's come to check on you, but the other times Raskus intercepted him. Um, everyone can go ahead and roll initiative. Yeah, yeah. Uh, can you post the description? Sling of warning. Yeah, there you go. Yep, that's fine. Like if this is not an ambush because he came in as a human and then transformed, so you so it's not an ambush in yeah. Yeah, so it's like it's not an ambush in any sense, but you get an advantage on initiative. So yes, and then for obvious reasons, I am also going to say that Vrask and Lissa, you may not act until you have received message from one. And then I'm going to roll him, and I just need to add some other things to the initiative. Um, That is a... apt, I guess. Oh, no, wait, that's... I just need to add... manually add these guys, because I don't want you to know if they... what they are. Thank you. Hello, Daniel. Redeeming a fart on my channel. Um, it says Visceral Revolt. That, oh, you too? Let's see. Yeah, I'm just... get rid of that. I'm just adding initiatives. Mm-hmm. Right. Hydrate. Mm-hmm. Right. Now I can sort initiative. Descending. So as stated, Rask, you get skipped. Unknown A gets skipped. David. David is going to find his move speed. This vault is too big. He's gonna move. Yeah. He is going to. Uh, that kind of wouldn't work in here. Okay, so he is going to. Yeah, he's gonna move again. 30 more feet. Right, and that is his turn. Nuz. If you can summarize your issue in one word, it will be a free action. Like Spy's Murmur, summarize your issue in one word. If if you want to say a sentence, it would be a bonus action, I think. Hey! Congrats, Max. Mhm. I'm gonna get the chat up again on... I didn't hear my redemption sounds. I should have added redemption sounds to OBS, but it's weird. I'm gonna try... Mm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yes. Uh, Very often it's included, the first one. So just double check. Cast. So yeah. So yeah. 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 So yeah, it takes an action to summon the stars, and then a bonus action to launch them, and there's not a free one included. Mm-hmm. Mm. What's it called? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Uh, that misses. You can luck anything, I think. Any 20. Yep, that you can. That hits. And that is radiant. Mm-hmm. That is damage. Yep. And that is your turn. Hmm. Then it then it is unknown B. Let me just see if unknown B reacts. Yes, unknown B gets to react. And Lissa. Vrask, yeah, no, Vrask as a free action. Like, yeah, yes, Vrask can relay the message he got from Naz free. So the two of you now know. Mhm. Mm. Mm. Mhm. No, it didn't seem to be any more effective than normal. Mhm. 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 Bakari, your turn. Yeah, no, I've the unknowns, whatever they may be, has been going while you guys have been talking. So, yeah. Mhm. Mhm. Indeed. So flashes, yeah, flashes out from your hand, 5 foot wide, 60 feet long. Each. Mhm. Yeah, that should be fine. Yeah. Hello, Victor. Mhm. So this is a save. What kind of save is it? Uh, Constitution. Con save. Versus what's your DC? 19. If only it was 17. um, Victor's asking if D&D is free. Basically, yes. Fifth edition, the website is free, yes. And fifth edition have released the basic rules, which has most of the classes, the base classes at least, and stuff you need to have to get playing. So yes, mostly it is free. You're basically just paying for more content if you buy the books. The webpage we're using is free, and as I said, the base rules are free, so you can like find a team and get playing straight away. Uh, See, we have a Discord. I think I have a yes. We have a Discord. There you go. Feel free to join it. We have a looking for group channel. This group is sadly full, but just yell out in the looking for group, and I'm sure someone will have room for you. Yeah, yeah, earlier today. So no. So yeah, just join the Discord and introduce yourself in the introduction channel, and then say that you're interested in playing in the group channel, and it shouldn't take long before someone has room. We do play a variety of role-playing games. I mean, there's a lot of Pathfinder right now. There has been Stars Without Number, Star Wars. There's a Gundam thing going on, isn't there? The mechs thing that Torbjorn runs. Yeah, Lancer. Yeah. Yeah, I know, I know. I meant like just a mecha, Japanese mecha game, which is the Lancer thing. Voice chat. We're just using Discord for voice chat. Um, but yeah. So yeah, Bakari, roll your damage. He failed his save. Hmm. Yeah, no, he failed. He failed his save. So he is bleeding from his eyeballs. That's a good enough icon as any. Then is that your turn? Mm-hmm. Yeah, because these shelves go high up. Um, I'd guess about 12 feet, maybe taller. It is quite tall because these shelves are stacked high, and there's like stepping ladders to get to the top. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Uh, so yeah, you moved unknown D. I just need to quickly check who is unknown D. That is unknown D. Okay, then it is Rask. And mhm, mhm. Yeah, I will. Just give me a second. Top right corner, did you say? There. Uh, he doesn't. He, yeah, yeah. He won't have line of sight. Um, quite brittle, I'd say. Um, you could. No, yeah, You could probably get up, but from the picture, the shelves themselves look kind of flimsy because they're mostly stacked boxes. So I don't think that would be easy to climb. No, no. Yeah, no, I don't think so because you'll be standing on the boxes and they are not that durable, I don't think. Go ahead. Yeah, but you'll still be putting your weight on the boxes, not the shelves. If you look at the picture. Hmm. Yeah, the support legs. Yeah, what? Mm. Uh, mm. Yeah. Is that your? Yeah. Is that your turn, Rusk? Okay. Then it is A. I've already done whatever that happens. Then it is David, who is, surprise, surprise, gonna run up to Lissa. Oops. And he is going to multi-attack. Let's see. He makes 2 attacks. One, only one, which can be a. Here's some bad formatting. Only one, which can be a weapon attack +0, hit, nothing. I'm guessing only one can be a bite, because he has a bite attack. So he's gonna make a unarmed strike. Mm-hmm. So then it's a miss, and then his second attack, because he doesn't know, he is gonna try to bite. Mm-hmm. Nice one, Matthias. No, sadly, because it's directly on my sound output, but it's great for the stream. Matthias, you might hear it if I do it because I have a soundboard. He did this.
And there was much rejoicing.
um, so yeah, both his attacks miss you, um, which means it is Naz again. Hmm. Yeah, with your crown of stars. Yeah. Hmm. Hmm. That is, yeah, because that's an attack roll. Yeah. That is a hit. Oh God. Yeah, I ignored the 2. Yeah. Okay. Yep. That hurt him. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. uh. Mm-hmm. Lissa. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. Crit. Two d4. Yeah. You crit. Mm-hmm. Flurry. Yeah. Mm-hmm. 10. Mm. Last attack. Mm-hmm. 12. So how do you do this? Mm-hmm. Discord's cutting out a bit. Mm-hmm. Mm. Yeah, and indeed he does. Um, you've used your yeah action on your bonus action. You can still move if you want. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That it was. Mm-hmm. Bakari. Yep, Bakari. Yeah, I know it was 44 because he ended up at -1. Yeah, no, nice. I don't have anything that makes the creaking sound, but yeah, the as you sort of like pull it out of its electric motor thing. Yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah. Um, yeah. Uh, D. Rask, you before your turn, uh, you hear the walkie-talkies you have go. Anyone on this frequency? In Norwegian. Hmm. Oh, thank God. This is Sarah. Uh, Mr. Tormund is trying to bash my door down. What the hell is going on? What was that thing in the vault? She is totally panicking. Uh, mhm, 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 mhm. Yeah, there's two there's yeah, but yeah, no, I think that'll be fine because there's two cameras. I've been imagining, like one at the top and one at the bottom. None of them see the back wall, which is. Mhm. She said, very panically, she said that Mr. Tormod was trying to bash down her door, and what the hell was that thing in the vault? That's basically what she said. Hmm. Uh, yeah. Okay. I am not going to roleplay this because honestly, I can't. But you hear through the radio, you hear her saying, Tormod, what? And then you hear a very loud, slightly distorted because of radio, feminine scream, which cuts off because she lets go of the button. Uh, and then I will just add Tormod because you can gather that that is his turn now, which was at the 20, because then it makes it easier for me as well, keeping track. Then it is Naz. Yeah. I should have had the female screaming from Kane on my soundboard. But yeah, my brother is just like lazy GM, take some acting lessons. Um, sorry, Naz, for interrupting your turn. You were saying? Mm-hmm. 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 Yes, unknown B. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can add her to the I can yeah, I can add her to the turn order. She was unknown D. She said it technically on her turn, but yeah, that's very meta. You don't know. You heard her scream. You didn't hear splatter of blood, no. Let's see, if I do that, do you get... Yeah, then you get her name on the screen. Nice, okay. And I can do that. Hmm. Yeah, that's fine. Um, unknown B, you still don't know, but uh, then it is Lissa. And also, because now it is actually relevant, I will add the blocker to the airlock. Hmm. Yeah. The important thing is that you're specific. You have to prepare a I'm gonna approach an attack. Yeah. Mhm. Mhm. Unknown C, I guess is that because you're preparing an action. Yeah. Unknown C is able to act now. There. Bakari. Mhm. Um, Sarah, does she get to do anything at all? Vrask. Mm-hmm. Just need to... where in the control room? Near the door, near the back wall, or near the computers? Yeah, I can describe the scene before your action, though. You can see Tormod is standing over Sarah's body. You can tell immediately that he is not human. He is also next in the turn, so I'm not going to reveal what he is until his turn, but he is definitely not human. Sarah is bleeding, but she doesn't seem to be dead. But definitely unconscious and bleeding. Okay. Yeah, Lys's reaction happens first. Yes, yes, you cannot. Yeah, that is correct. Yeah. Mhm. Just a second. Yep. Right. So the first one definitely hits. Yeah. Let me just subtract that. 19 does hit. Celia, 19 does hit. 18. Right. Vrask, finish your turn. Mm. Yeah. So you basically close up the bleeding wound. Yeah. So then it is Tormod, and he screams at you, Lyssa, and it is not the kind of human scream. It sounds very, very distorted and horrible. As I'm just gonna remove the party thing now, because I realized that was on the DM layer. As he will start transforming. And he... That is just a little inside joke I have, because every time I reference something to do with Among Us, I have to say that Lemur is sus because of the argument between Matthias and Lynn about Orange and stuff. But yeah, Among Us is Among Us is based on the thing, so hey Dorsophere. Uh, so yeah, he transformed into the thing, and that is free because he was basically in transformation. He is going to. Oh, he has so many abilities that I've made for him. He is going to attack Lyssa with multi-attack, which is there you go, 2 tentacles and 2 bites. So, 2 tentacles. 1 misses. 2 misses. 2 bites. 1 miss. 2 miss. Damn it. Damn it. They're so fun if they actually hit. uh, let's see. Does he have? Yeah, that's not relevant anymore. Oh yes, this one is relevant. Wow, you lucky bastards. You're what's it called when you find a loophole in a rule? You're doing that. I'll get back to you soon. You'll see. No, I can just say what it is. It's when you start your turn within range. It's one of those. Neither of you started your turn within range. Ras teleported in. Lissa reacted. uh, yeah, and then that's. And Naz, that is your turn then. Nazlednik, you might be muted. Nazlednik. Hmm. I suspected you were muted. Hmm. Thanks for the follow, Doors. Well, Doors of Fear followed. Thank you for doing that. I've been hanging in Doors of Fear stream a bit as well. He's I can actually give you a quick shout out. Sorry for interrupting, Matthias, but it's a quick shout out to Doors of Fear there. Plays a variety of different things. I've watched him mostly playing Sea of Thieves, a bit of D&D prep stuff, and I think it was you who watched Back to the Future when I jumped in and watched it with you as well on the watch together. Anyway, sorry for the interruption. Back to hmm. Hmm. Yep. You used Far Step. Mm. Yeah. That depends on how you define Misty Step, because Misty doesn't go through an air lock. But if it's just a teleport, then I'd still allow it. I'm just yeah. I'm just trolling you. Mhm. Mhm. Yeah. The door close to you is already open. Mhm. Yeah. The door closest to you, Naz, is already open. Your side of the lock is open. Yep. Yep. Okay. Uh, Unknown B is going to move. And Lissa. I can move Unknown C as well. Yes. So you see, the guard who was outside is running in. He's running down the entrance hallway as we speak. He is Unknown C. I can actually just reveal them all now, because since you see it. So he is Unknown C. So he is technically not. He's halfway, but that's because I only just moved him because I knew he was next. Um, so he is Unknown C. He's running down the hallway. Uh, the last one, Unknown B, is currently, because he just got there, he is currently stood at the airlock opposite Naz, the same one. And he has thrown off his helmet and is acting strange. I'll allow one word. Mm-hmm. That's fine. Yep. So I just need to pan back to that map. There you are. Oh, the Roll20 is starting to lag. This is a really big map. Like, there's not that much interesting on the map, but it needs to have the size to emulate the vault correctly. And so it's actually starting to lag on this PC, but it's fine. Yeah, you're attacking the thing. That is a hit. That is a hit. Let me just check one thing. Oh yeah, that's that. That is 13 damage. Mm-hmm. Crits. Don't forget to double the radiant as well. Nice, 24. I also I also realized that technically the thing should have crit immunity because he is an amorphous blob. There is no weak spots, but too late. Uh, yeah, sneak attack. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true. Precision damage. Uh, you are right. But anyway, that is 12, 16, 17 on that one, and I accidentally toggled my numpad. There you go. And yes, the last one hits as well for 10. He is making horrible sounds, and I forgot to do this, but it's still your turn, so I'm within my right to say it is. This happens at the start of your turn. Yeah, gurgle, gurgle. He makes horrible sounds. You need to make a save. If you've ever, yeah, I know. You're. Hmm. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, you're pretty fine from this, but no. um, that your turn? Hmm. Then it is Roland. He's already moved. I did that preemptively. Bakari. Mm-hmm. Yep. I don't, well, yeah, I do. I was gonna say, I don't need to close the door behind you, but, uh, I, I, yeah, I actually feel like I do, because it might be a tight squeeze. Please. Free. They're pretty big buttons. You can easily just elbow it. It's not like a numpad or anything, it's just a massive button, so. But yeah, please, yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm. Yeah, that's fine. No. Yeah. Yeah. It's yeah, no, that is a good choice from Bakari because now Bakari and Naz are flanking the guy who was after them. Um, but yeah, that's your turn. Then it is Rusk. Uh, yeah, yeah, almost human. Mm. Mm. Sorry for this. Yeah. Aye, aye, sir. And let's see. The thing needs to do a wisdom save. He is not that good at those. Hmm. Why didn't I give him legendaries? Thank you. Yeah. Hmm. Um. Nice. That sound. Um. So yeah, you dissonant whispers him and then move away. Then it is his turn. Doesn't he do that on his turn? Okay. Yeah. Okay. Reaction. Damn it. I wanted to reveal something as he moved away. Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah. Yep. Um. Because he uh is going to. Oh, that's a good one. Yeah, I know. But I know. But he is good. So he is going to try and bite at Lissa. Goddamn foresight. Screw you, Matthias, Marius. Yeah, that would have hit. Oh. So yeah, he's not going to use his tentacles because he's not going to reveal which one of him is Lissa. That was much rejoicing. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. So the way this works is basically like meta-wise, you can clearly see which one's which because of name tags. Uh, but for Rusk, there is a chance that you can hit the wrong one. The more unique you stand out, the yeah, that's what I'm gonna say. The more Lissa aids you in like uniqueness and standing out as the real one, the lower that chance of shooting the wrong one will be. And if she can absolutely prove it, there's no chance that you hit the wrong one, obviously. But anyway, now it's Naz. And yes, I added all of your tokens to Twinwood's rollable. Mm. Hmm. Yeah. By the way, for the map this session, hey Torbjörn. For the map this session, I have been using Dungeon Painter Studio 2 because I just released the beta for version 2. There's some cool features, like as Naz can see on the stream, there is actually light creeping out underneath the door because they have built-in lighting system now. That's kind of cool. Mm. Yeah. Uh, there's no other targets, so there's no point in saving your shots. So just roll all four and see how many hits. Like if there's multiple targets, you may want to divide them, but 3 hits. 11. Yeah. The amount of raise. Yeah. Hmm. So that's 10. No, 11. Yeah, he took 11 damage. Hmm. That is a hit. Hmm. I need to check him. Resistance, no weakness. I Am I the only DM that finds it really strange that vampires, by default in D&D 5th edition, do not have weakness to radiant? I'm very happy they don't. I'm very happy they don't right now, but I still find it strange. Um, hmm. Yeah, they have sunlight sensitive. Yeah, yeah, I guess. Hmm. Then it is his turn, and he is going to do exactly that. He's going to go in, and he is going to. He's going to make 2 attacks. One, which he is going to replace, because he doesn't know. He can't regenerate anyway because he took radiant damage. But yeah, that's it. It does, yeah, it does do something. It prevents him from regen. Radiant or damage from holy water turns off his regen or removes his regen feature. So it does do something, but it's like I was expecting weakness. Um, uh, yeah, the first one you can't. Yeah, the first one you can't use Eldritch Ward on the one he's replacing, but the second attack you will be able to. Just gonna let you know, because he's gonna try and do this. Let's see if he has. Yeah. Running water, stick the sunlight hypersensitivity. Yeah, that is true. So yeah, he takes those 20 from your spell, Bakari. uh, so yeah, he's still trying to charm you though, Naz. So make that wisdom save, 17. Yeah. Come on, come on, come on. Yes! so this handsome handsome man just steps into the airlock with you, Naz, and smiles and winks, and you feel utterly charmed by him. So yeah, the target isn't under your control, but it takes his request as the most favorable way it can. And it is a willing target for the vampire's bite attack. He just took a shit ton of radiant, so he's gonna bite you now, and you are now a willing target.
Save Victus!
Uh, so he is going to bite, which means that you are willing, which means that just hits. Thank you, Mats, for the laugh. So the target's hit point max, so your hit point maximum is reduced by 6 plus 9, so 17. And 17, so you are at 80. Your max. Yeah, you can cure this, so just write it down on a post-it or something for now, or on your character notes, because you can cure it. And he. Yes. 17. 17. Wasn't it? 9, 6. No, 15. Sorry. My maths was off. It is 15. He did. 9 plus 6. And yeah, if you become 0, you become a thrall. Wouldn't that be great? Like having you as a thrall and you yourself have a thrall in a different plane? Okay. So yeah, that was his 2 attacks, and yeah, and then as uh, as just a free thing, he's gonna kindly ask you to dispose of this annoying sunbeam friend of yours. And that is his turn. Well, actually, he's gonna step into the corner because he's being frazzled in the back. Then, yeah, would you kindly dispose of your sunbeam over there? Oh, actually, no, sorry, he's called Espen. Would you kindly dispose of your friend? Lissa. Lissa. Lissas. Punch. Punch, 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 punch. 15, 18, 19. Mm-hmm. 13, 16, 17. Yes. Tech Technically, the thing has 4 attacks as well. Just to, but it didn't use them last turn, so no. Yeah. Um, a bite that misses can easily be misconceived as a headbutt, FYI. But yeah, it one uh yeah, just finish your turn first, Lissa. Yeah, yeah, you need to make your save. That was a vampire. Yeah, it's a beefy range, 20 feet. You're not gonna fail anyway, unless you crit fail. You can still crit fail, but yeah, no, you're fine. So yeah, Vrask did, yeah, I remember. So Vrask, what you see is one Lissa is saying it's really awkward to punch herself while punching and kicking, quite efficiently and quite fast. Um, while the other one, the other Lissa, is saying saying um, it's just flailing randomly, Vrask. Don't let it get between us. We didn't train in the Shadowfell for nothing. um, there is, yeah, it's not your turn now, but yeah, I'm just summarizing that for you. Um, but yeah, it is in the favor of the real Lissa right now, but there is still a chance on the roll because I want to do it roll based as well because it's too obvious when it is actually me and Celia talking it separately. So I want it to be a bit roll based. And is going to be running. He gets to there. Bakari. Yeah, you would have heard what. Yeah, you would have heard what he said. Ow. Con save. I was expecting that. 9. Yeah, he does not have plus 10. so, so he takes 37 damage and cannot heal again. By regen. He can technically heal by draining Naz. But he cannot heal by regen. And that hurt big time. Uh, yeah, he is blinded. Bleeding eyes, where are you? Hmm. Mm-hmm. No, this is the first time Bakari. Yeah, no, Bakari didn't shoot him last time. Bakari teleported behind him. But yeah, yeah. I agree with you, and I agree with you, and I had forgotten, but when Bakari mentioned it now, I remembered. So yeah, no, we hadn't actually done an oopsie. But thanks for reminding me. Yeah. Vrask. So now you. Hmm. Uh. So now I want you to try your very best, Celia, to not metagame. When I ask, would you allow external watches to start playing sound on your watch, considering that you do stealth sometimes? Basically, have you? Yeah. I don't know, cause yeah, cause the AI wouldn't know that that would, what kind of situation that would happen right now. So the AI would be like, yeah, she's probably sneaking. It's not good to just randomly blast. Requesting permission for, you hear requesting permission from overseeing officer Naslednik Koshek. No cop outs, man. Sorry, but yeah, both Bakari and Nas does. You do? How long does it last then? Because you cast that a while ago. It does. Wow, screw you then. Yeah. Yeah. And yeah, FYI, the thing is a movie in this world as well, in Direwolf. So you probably do. Holy shit, it's a thing. Man's back. Wisdom save from the thing. Yeah. Nice. 12 damage. Yeah. Is that your turn? I'm just disappointed that. Yeah, I'm just disappointed that more of you didn't touch him, because then I could have had more fun. Yes, really. Like you insisted on handshaking a couple of them, including Sarah, but you didn't handshake Tormod, which is a shame. Because uh, I'm just gonna post this because he can transform into anything he's touched. uh, but yeah, he is going to like he doesn't realize that his gig is up, but he is learning more of Lissa, so he's gonna try and attack 4 times since he realizes how fast you are. And even though it says tentacle, this is going to be a punch because it's going to be the same stats anyway. So 21, Lissa. Hey! So you're grappled as well, because as he punches you, his arm just latches on and mutates into the thing again. So now it's very obvious that he is the Tunmod, or he is the thing. Yeah. uh, so you are now grappled. His second attack. Fighting a grappled is at advantage, i.e. a normal roll now. Okay. Yeah, he does not, sadly. Uh, so then it's another normal tentacle that misses, 18, I assume. And then he's going to try and bite you. Miss and miss. That's a shame. I want his bites to hit. Yeah, Lissa is a tank. Um, that was Tormod. Naz, you have yes. Oh, I'm just gonna say he asked you to try and dispose of Bakari. That's all I was gonna say. Yeah, but no, because I'm not sure actually. This sounds like one of those things where they kind of forgot their own rules because the charm also says specifically that you are willing to be bitten. Thanks for the raid, Karma. Hmm. No, no. Yeah, I'm agreeing with you. I just think it sounds like one of those things where they forgot the rules because he's not. Since you're willing to be bitten, he's not attacking. You are exposing your neck to him, and he's draining you. That's why I'm just like, there is a clash of rules here. How about we just flip a coin? Yeah, how about we just flip a coin? Then we don't need to discuss it too much, and we can discuss it after the stream. So roll 1d100. I'm just gonna do a d. I'm doing a d100. If it's over 50, it's just for your advantage. Sadly, it's an 11, so the bite was not hostile. No, you cannot. Uh, so you don't get the extra save. I think you still do at the end of your turn. No. Yeah. 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 Do a persuasion versus insight, because this is actually a combat. persuade. Yes, yes, you will. So yeah, you totally fall for that on Naz's turn. Yeah. Hmm. No, we've never. I Yes, they would then. Like, sight is just how light reflects off surfaces into your eyeballs. So I assume it would block light. Also, your illusions are believable. If you see like a wall in the middle of the street with no shadow, that is not believable. So I'd say yeah. Hmm. Uh, I no, no. Yeah, exactly. What Mats said. They're not common knowledge, but you've been on this case for long enough to have studied them at some point. And yes, you would know that charm is a very big part of their mythos. Did I lose Discord again? There. Yeah. Okay. Hmm. Mm-hmm. I should have been more specific in my words, but yes. No. Hmm. Yeah. So I'm thinking because Naz is urging you to stop it, uh, and you rolled a challenge, I think yes, you would want to drop the spell. But then when it's your turn again, then you might realize that Naz is being charmed. But he did persuade you now. Yep. Uh, Naz, is that the end of your turn? Like you can still start heading towards Vrask. He didn't tell you to do anything about that. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So that's your turn, Naz. Then it is Espen, the vampire. Uh, so Espen pokes his head out through the wall, like a creepy little wall hanging vampire. That is well, yeah. On the English version, Espen is on the English version. He is called Espen Ashlad, so it makes sense in English as well. Oh, Mats. No. Oh, that was good, Mats. That was good. I like that. Uh, he's gonna poke his head out through the wall, and stare deeply into your eyes. Bakari. Wisdom save. Mm-hmm. Doing good. He is going to realize that he is in a bit of a jam, and he's going to pop his head back. Yoink! Thank you so much for the gift sub, Alistair, to Dorsafir. That is amazing. Uh, is it the derpy one? I can't remember which one it was. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You do notice though, Bakari, that he uses the airlock. Because you hear it, because there's an invisible wall or a illusionary wall in the way, but you do hear it. Um, nah, it's fine. Mm, yes, you are. Anyways, it's fine. Yeah, you could have moved, and you could have technically tabaxi sprinted as well if you really want to get to Vrask quick. So there's multiple ways you could have moved. Anyway, Lissa, it is your turn again. Yeah, you're gonna do the thing against the thing. Mm-hmm. 21 for 14 damage. Yep. Just. Mm-hmm. Yep. 17 does hit. For, also make that save, because you can crit fail. It was a wisdom save. You're fine. Like, you only need to check if you crit fail or not. Uh, yeah, yeah. There's very low chance of that happening, but you know, it's I kind of want it to happen, so I'm gonna force you to roll every time. But yeah, he took a lot of damage, and he's not doing too good. Um, that was Lys's turn. Then it is Arnold, who's gonna run there, and then it is Bakari. I assume you're finished, Lyssa, because you flurried. Mm-hmm. Bakari. Mm-hmm. Nice. He doesn't have divine spells. hmm yeah. Yeah. It should. One effect that charmed. Yep. mm. Yeah. hmm Yeah. Vrask. Wisdom. He needs to get a natural. Nope. Wrong natural. hmm I'm just gonna. Oh, there it is. And that was 10 psychic. Lissa gets an attack of opportunity. Opportunity? He was scared away or spoken away. So he kind of smears along the floor as he tries to run. um, yeah. So I am going to end combat here. I will get to why I'm explaining it because Bakari and Bakari and Naz, you see that the last soldier, the one who was outside, comes around the corner, holding his gun up, very, very shakenly, says, "What the hell is going on?" Uh, it is very. You don't need to respond right now. I'm just doing a quick summary. He is very clearly not in on this and scared. Uh, Espen, the vampire, has smashed the console in the airlock. So you need to figure out a way to get in. Meanwhile, Vrask is trying to help Sarah get up, and Lissa is staring at a bloody smear on the floor. hmm Wait, yeah, we're not playing. I'm summarizing the situation because I am going to suggest a break before we actually continue. So that is the current situation. Um, and what time is it actually? Yeah, we've got plenty of time. We can continue. So then I suggest a 10-minute break. Because yeah, you're out of combat because everything is stable at the moment. Yes. Thanks for the fart, Rabalded. We're gonna take a yeah yeah. We are going to take a quick 10-minute break before we continue this and find out how you deal with the last guy. BRB. And we're back. No, I was already on my way back from the fridge when I said that. So we're back. Um, we can we can start with Lissa because I think you were eager to do something. Thanks, thanks for the 100 bits. Whoever did that. It, someone just shared 100 bits anonymously. So thank you, whoever that was. Appreciate it. Hmm. Hmm. You can. You're in the control room, so you can probably see on the camera as Bakari said that. So yeah, you see the soldier who greeted you on the outside of the building is uh, panickingly like shaking all over the place, pointing his gun towards Bakari and Naz. Uh, hmm hmm Yeah, yeah. Um, you you see that the vampire is currently running through the vault towards the back door, the secret door you found. Yep. Yep. I'm just going to move you over there and then go ahead and reposition yourself. hmm and then we can probably get this back. I. Yeah. mm, missing Bakari. To be honest, I don't think you do, but you never know. Lissa, you just teleported in. Going ham. That is. Yeah. 10, 14. Yeah, he's dead. that's that's what I was like. if 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 you didn't throw up that illusion, Naz, blocking the sunlight, then Espen would have probably died because his turn was next. Yeah. Mhm. Yeah. But yeah, when you do rush forwards, Rask, you do disguise yourself as the manager, as David, and rush forwards, and you notice that yeah, the vampires smashed the consoles. You can't control the airlock from here. Yeah. Uh, Bakari and Naz, you are currently in a Mexican standoff with the guard. Mm. Yep. Mhm. Mhm. Roll a persuasion. Yes, it is bad. Yeah. Okay. His insight. That's it's an old excuse, but it checks out. He yeah, he calms down, lowers his gun. He still seems on guard, but he does calm down and lower it, and um, he says, he says, okay, I'll check the security cams, make sure no one's trapped, and he starts heading towards the security room. Mm-hmm. As you're yelling, as you're yelling this, the airlock next to you opens up, and uh, this woman runs out. Uh, Yeah, she runs out and she says, uh, "It's okay. I've got a mask. I can make sure Sarah gets out." She has a mask, damn it! um, I'm gonna say, roll a. Yeah, hashtag COVID-19. um, I'm gonna say roll a sleight of hand because that is the closest I can imagine to doing something quick like that. Hmm. So, yeah, no. Yeah, subtle will remove any yeah, the vocal and somatic. So it just happens. That is fine. But what I mean is like you're turning around fast and trying to make a mask appear without Alan seeing it. Yeah, without Alan seeing it, but with yeah. I might as well reveal her name as well. She's called Hedda. Sleight of hand. That's good enough. That's good enough. Um, she also sees like you have the overalls and stuff, so she believes you. She's so they start running out. Yeah. uh, so yeah, you had a peek at the cameras before, so you know that this does cover everyone then. Hmm. Yeah. So before I take, I'm just gonna move you guys out because you're running. Before I go over to Lissa and Vrask, what are you gonna be doing, Naz, while they're going for this? Hmm. Okay, yeah, just wait. Please wait. Uh, I'm just having some. Yeah, yeah, you can do that. Hmm. Um, yeah. Hmm. Hmm. So as you come around, yeah, yeah, as you come around the corner, you see it's the wrong token I fixed. Yeah, I fixed the wrong token. I was trying to do this while you were moving, so I was like, get the right one. Sadly, I didn't. Oh, I'm on the right pan tool. He is supposed to be dead, and she is supposed to be crawling back. That's the one. Right. Kasara is crawling back, clutching the wound in her stomach that Tormod inflicted on her. Yeah, that Vrask healed. She's still covered in blood, and she has no idea what magical heal is. So she is. Hmm. Yeah. What the fuck is going on? Yeah. She is an aberration. Oh, yeah, she looks like an aberration. She kind of looks like that. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. As she, as he, as it, yeah, I know. But you have Witch Side permanently, so it's not like the fact that I dragged out the wrong name doesn't really affect anything because you have that site anyway. Yeah. But yeah, seeing you like sort of slide to a stop almost because you do flinch from seeing this. Uh, yeah, it's gonna charge you, and I don't think we need. Well, yeah, we do need initiative, but I'm not gonna pull up the tracker because it's basically just who goes first. Because to be honest, it's not gonna survive a single hit. It's just does it get in a hit before you? Nope. Yeah. Uh, so as long as you hit, it's gonna go down again. So just make an attack. Yeah. Okay. It it misses. Make your attacks. Just you eldritching. Yep. Is it material? Yeah. Yeah, he's dead. You just needed a hit, so he didn't have that much health. He had one hit point. Uh, you can. You can roll a knowledge check. History, I think, is your. Yeah. Well, it's a classic, isn't it? So you you're like looking at this thing and you're like, Vrask and Lissa came from this room, so they would have left it. So the first thing you think of is, yeah, kill it with fire. That is literally the source of that meme. Yeah. So while you're yeah while you're figuring out what to do, I'm also going to jump over to the other players, even though I know you just said you know, but still, dividing hooker as it. So yeah, uh, listen Vrask. Oh yeah, this is. I should have. Mm-hmm. Yep. 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 Yeah. But Lissa, like you already know that you can't convince Rask otherwise because you have foresight. You're like now I know how Brima feels all the time because you're expecting the sentence from Rask just before he says it. hmm So this is a I didn't really explain it when Bakari was looking down here, but this is a ramp going down deeper. Yep, yep, I remember. I'm also gonna remove Bakari's eye now. Right in front of you. It's not really visible, but there is a door right in front of you. Yeah. Nope. Nope. No. Nope. Now it does. You were just out of range. The center of the coffin. You can make out the shape of the phylactery. Mhm. Yeah. Yeah. The two big ones are the two bigger ones are fridges with blood bags, and there's yes, yes, there is some magic in one of the lockers. hmm It is a small item inside. No. Roll a. No, never mind. You open the locker. You gotta try. You open the locker, and inside there is a small ring. There's also some other jewelry that is not magical, and some clothes. Nice, modern, business suity clothes. Naz, he's trying to do secret stuff, and he's wanting you to not see the text. Yeah. Uh, yeah, I'm just gonna say yeah, I'm just gonna say straight out the rest of the lockers as well contain mostly clothes. There is a pistol, a gun, uh, nothing fancy, just like a standard handgun with uh, there is a walking cane. Mm. Yeah, you find yeah, you also find a burner phone and, as I said, clothing. Yeah, it's not turned on, but you turn it on and there is one phone number saved. Nope, it's just the number, just the number. Hmm. Yeah, like a Motorola flip phone. Yeah. Hmm. The gun is empty, but there is like a packet of bullets next to it. Yeah. Hmm. Hmm. Um, Beowulf mentions that all records of cursed and magical rings take effect when worn. There are no records of cursed rings affecting upon uh, contact. Yeah, contact with his sleeve. Yeah. Mhm. Yeah. Mhm. Yeah. You open up the sarcophagus, and inside there is a knoptic jar. Yes, all reports of uh, lichdom, I guess it would be called, are nulled by destroying the phylacteries. Yeah. I I am not going to play that because of the MCA, but Beowulf starts playing it. Lonely Island. Yeah, you go ahead and play it in Discord. I've muted the music bots. Yeah, it shatters and ash falls out or spreads out on the floor, and you're pretty sure you hear a press K in chat. I don't know what you're talking about, Lemur. Probably, yeah. But anyway, and you're like, it could just be your imagination, but you're pretty sure you heard this ghostly voice going, as it shatters, "Screw you." But yeah, so that could have just been your imagination that you heard that, but you're fairly certain that you have destroyed the phylactery. Nope, the magic fades. Oh, that was wonderful, Torbjörn. Ah, it's such a shame that you guys can't hear that on stream, but yeah, Torbjörn just redeemed the fart reverb. That was nice. Um, so yeah, back to because I guess you're just gonna dimension door out now somewhere. Yeah. So then I want to go back to Naz first. Hmm. One of you did send a message already, didn't you? That there may be cleanup. Hmm. Yeah. So just to clarify, the stream hears the sounds because it's going through my sound card, which is being streamed, but it's not being picked up by the fake microphone, which goes to Discord. So the players can't hear those sounds, sadly. I can, and the stream can. So it's still cool for you, Torbjörn. But yeah. Anyway, um, while you guys are getting out of that little chamber, Naz. I, I, I think so. I am a bit. Yeah, I was a bit confused maybe, but I think I understand it. So I'm not gonna pan down. No, no, I'm gonna do it and then see if it's correct. It's just loading. There you go. Is that correct? No. Okay, yeah, I have no idea what you're trying to do then. So that one is... Oh! I get what you're doing now. Yes, I get what you're doing now. Um, right, you gotta be fancy, don't you? Let's see, no, there you are. Right. Ah, right. So, yeah, you might do the burn thing. Like, you should have some roll you can do to burn it, to burn the corpse. Yeah, I know. I was purposefully not showing Nas. Uh, yeah, it burns, it shrieks, it's horrible to the ears. I want you to make a wisdom save, because it is horrible. It's basically this thing. Um, no, you don't. No, you don't keep legendaries when you polymorph. Legendary and lair action. Yeah, legendary and lair action. Uh, do you have any luck points left? No, because yeah, you keep no, you keep them on wild shape, but not polymorph. So yeah, you failed. That's fun. You're technically concentrating, yeah. Yeah. DC 10 was just, is that a D8? It doesn't, I can't see it actually. Yeah, oh yeah, there it is. Yeah, I saw it now. I'm gonna just, yeah, 1D8. On 7 range, the creature makes a melee attack against a randomly determined creature within its reach. So there's nothing in the reach, so you're just punching the wall. It's more funny if he punches the wall. Just like this big dragon is like, ah! uh, yeah, and then I'm going to remove that because you told me what you do next. And no, yeah, he is very much burned. That corpse is burned. I think I have a. hmm Hydrate, thank you. No. You can go check, and there's a whole load of blood in the control room. But no, no Sarah. That is sadly what the thing does. It consumes. So, yeah. Do you have another dimension, Dorbrask? Yes. So then we can actually just like cut you back out to the outside, all of you, and we can, because this map is lagging as hell for me. I'm gonna just drag you back to the start screen because we don't really need the map anymore. And yeah, you made it out. You destroyed the phylactery. You have you have I shouldn't have changed the map before I checked their names. Island. You have Island, the security guard, and you have Hedda, the scientist, who made it out alive. And are you with some cleanup background as well, Rask? You know that you can quickly analyze that they actually saw nothing, the two of them, because yeah, e- exactly, and make sure they don't go back in. Because Hedda was in one of the vaults, so she literally saw nothing. She came out because she heard Naz screaming about a gas leak. So she fully believes that. As for yeah, it yeah, it is, and also I forgot his name already. Alan says he heard a call on his comms from Sarah saying that something weird is going on. Can you come in? Uh, and then he heard nothing more after that. So you need to just like manage to fool him into believing that the others are. Mhm. Mm. Yeah, because there's Tormod, David, and Espen, and Sarah. Um, you have insane stuff on this, so I'm not even going to bother with you asking you to roll. So yeah, you succeed. He seems shocked, like literally in shock. Kind of. This is people, his colleagues, his friends, right? So he is completely in shock. But it doesn't take long because he did send a message to Direwolf, so it doesn't take long before Bree pops up with a couple of other agents. Uh, Obviously in like disguised as the local authorities, and help escort him away. One loose end that you know of is that the camera's feeds will be easy to wipe. That's not really an issue. You have enough tech guys. In fact, you specifically hired some tech guys like way back that were former friends of yours. And yeah, Naz's contact. Yeah, Naz's contact is a tech guy. Yeah, so you have a lot of tech guys to help with that. That's not an issue. The only um, loose end you really have is that Sarah has no corpse because she was eaten by the thing. Uh, yeah. Also, technically, David's corpse is a pure blood vampire, which can be a bit hard to explain. So technically, you need to fake two corpses. It can be done. It's just like you as a character. Yeah. Mm. Mm. Be. Mm. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, it's not a big deal for you, but that was like a loose end. But yeah, that was that. With that, I guess you. I was gonna say you go out for a beer with Bree, but sure, you can just ditch her, like your former companion. But yeah, so I guess you all. Yeah. Mm-hmm. uh, so yeah, you make it back to the Direwolf headquarters and uh, s- start your planning on the next thing. So then I want to know, because you have there's only one phylactery left that you know of, because you know yeah, there's two, because yeah, because what I was going to say is you know Kentimentu went to China to pick up that one, so you know he has that one, and then there's yeah, and you can't really do much about it. But the one you do know about is the one in Canada, which the BPRD are investigating. So then I want to know what your plans for next session is. Do you want to back up the BPRD and try and find the one in Canada, or do you or do you want to assume that Hellboy and Ape Sapien manages to deal with that and go straight for Kentimentu? You can you, no you can think of it if you want. Like if you want to discuss it on Discord, you can come back to me during the week. Like it's not urgent. I just like if you had an idea straight away, there's no point in discussing it. Hmm. No, no. You didn't waste it on that. You realized that because of the timing, you were gone for 6 hours, and you teleported via the Feywild to China in your vision with Brima, which means that the 6 hours you were gone meant you had managed to reach his phylactery. You may have managed to catch up to him, but that was a risk not worth taking, so you decided to take a bit of R&R and then go to Iceland. That's yeah. Yeah, but it's not that you decided to just daff around. I don't know what the yeah goof around. Yeah. Hmm. Hmm. What Yeah, you literally, yeah, 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 yeah. That's what like you have more than enough things in your repertoire now to be able to find out where he is. I'm just gonna say that, if that's what you want to do. So the question is, do you want to track him down, which you can easily do because you've got more than enough stuff to do that. So, do you want to track him down and go for him, or do you want to uh, go for BPR, go help BPRD? Hmm. Pre, yeah, a pre-made one shot, like pre-made characters. Mm. That could work as well. Hmm. Hmm. Uh, you do also know it takes time to be revived. So if you kill him and the BPRD were not successful, then you can go and do that yourself after the fact. But then you might need to kill him twice if he manages to reform. But you will manage to get to him again. So yeah. So basically, yeah. To yeah. Um. Yeah. I'm just gonna say that this is. I was just seeing if there was a quick instant. Yes, we want to do this, but this is apparently something we need to discuss more. So I'm just gonna say we take it on Discord. But before we end the discussion, I will just summarize with a bit of meta. If you go straight for him and succeed, then it will take some time before he reforms. If the BPRD managed to destroy the phylactery during that time, uh, then that all is well and good. If not, then you will have to go help them, and he may respawn while you're there. The other option is to go straight for the phylactery with the BPRD, helping them, which will mean that Kentimentu is guaranteed to not respawn. However, you as characters also already know that he senses when his phylacteries are destroyed. Meaning if you destroy the last one, he will up his security when you decide to go for him. So that's the two options. Uh, but please, yeah, just discuss that, continue the discussion in Discord. Uh, and there's likely only a couple of sessions left, so please also include Marius and Torbjörn. And see if Max and John might want to jump in for the grand finale. Who knows? Uh, just ask people. Uh, and apart from that, I think we're going to cut the stream now. It was a really fun session. It it is great to be back in the material world. Yeah, we have lights. You can cast your light spells. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Uh, no. It was great fun. It was great fun using or making a real map again as well, because this was based on the real layout of the Global Seed uh, Bank vault. So that was fun making that, and also They are. Also, the thing that was like I found some portraits of scientists, and I was like, I knew that at least one would be a vampire. And then I was like, okay, this guy looks so creepy. I want to do something with him. He kind of looks like a mad scientist. Okay, I'm gonna have like a Frankenstein mad scientist or Dr. Jekyll type of thing. And then as I was statting him up and trying to find the pictures, I was like, of course, I'm in a snow landscape. With Norwegians, I have to have the thing, right? Like you can't. That's a missed opportunity if I didn't. So anyway, yeah, 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 yeah. Exactly. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Uh, so yeah, what you witnessed there at the end, Nas, was this: uh, the persistent uh, in roll 20 chat. So, if so much as a drop of blood survives, the thing can infect a host and slowly turn it into its new body. So that's basically what it did to Sarah. uh, and also, yeah, it had the false appearance and mimic, which is how I'd managed to get some of Liz's memories. But yeah, it was he was fun to make. Uh, but with that, we are doing XP off stream as we always do. Yeah, det är ikke en bikkje. Famous quote from the original version of the film. Well, the original John Carpenter version. But anyway, uh, it was great fun. Thank you all for popping by. Thank you for watching. Thank you, Alistair, for gifting